Well, hello and welcome live here to Gibson Field. Happy with you for the Saturday back-to-back doubleheader for the Hornets to wrap up the Brandon Belt Classic. At this point, 2-1, took their first loss of the season last night against the Livingston Lions. And the surprising game ended up being 6-3. Kind of a wake-up call there for the Hornets. Just kind of they've been strolling along through the year, but now face their first loss, and they're coming off of it here with a tough one against the Crosby Cougars coming up here for you in just a few moments. Later on tonight, Center Rough Riders will be playing here, so it'll be a doubleheader that will stay here with you for the duration of both games. Happy to be with you, Chris Simmons, Courtney Garcia behind the scenes with us tonight, operating all the wonderful tech stuff that we've got going. On the mound for the Hornets in this one, Carson Courtney. Courtney going to get his first action from the mound this season. I talked with him quite a bit. He's been swinging a hot stick, but also going to get to help his own cause now from the rubber in this one. So looking forward to it. Carson Courtney, Remington Roth behind the plate as usual. Cade Clifton getting started at first base since Courtney, our normal first baseman. On the mound, Cade Clifton playing at first, Chandler Spencer at second, Hank Warren at short, Preston Kelly over at third with the injury, to Colin Pitt, still working on that. Outfield left to right, Blake Slaga, Colin Ross, and Ashton Grissom. As usual, you see the position here. Here's what the lineup's going to look like. We'll give it to you one more time in the bottom half of the inning. Chandler Spencer, Colin Ross, Hank Warren, the 1-2-3. Carson Courtney, Remington Roth, Blake Slaga, 4, 5, 6, and 79. Preston Kelly, Cade Clifton, and Ashton Grissom. The Hornets really just came into last night a tough game against the number one pitcher there for Livingston. Last name is Seek. Seek had a great game. 3 innings pitched, only allowed 2 runs. One of those earned, no hits, 5 strikeouts, and 3 walks. And so got to face some good pitching and didn't quite answer the call in that one. But now they have a chance to come out for some redemption here against Crosby, and Carson Courtney going to make his case. Also last night, for pitching-wise, Hornets have been, they got great games from Matthew Gardner and Colby Turner in the first 2 games of it. Delbert Graves with the starter last night. Only won an inning and 2/3. Had a tough time finding the zone, surrendering 7 walks in that inning and 2/3. And so quick pull for him. Then it was a, collage of pitchers. A.J. Harris coming in for 2/3 of an inning. Colin Ross finishing out the remainder of it. So looking to get things back on track. We'd love to see Courtney take this one as far as he can. Saving an arm for tonight. We don't have the arm that it will be. A couple ideas, but we know more likely than anything we won't be seeing Hank Warren much at all. It's a Tuesday night game against Longview has been added to the schedule at 6 o'clock, and so we'll be able to bring you that one as well here tonight. So Crosby coming up, Crosby Cougars. Left fielder Giovanni Sainz leads things off, followed by Sebastian Sabata, first baseman, and Luis Herrera, the second baseman, the 1-2-3. Sean Bazemore, the pitcher, batting in the 4-hole. J.D. Woodruff behind the plate, and Dalton Fletcher at shortstop. First pitch coming here for Carson Courtney. Fastball up in the zone for ball 1. Seven, 8, 9. Gage Weaver, the DH. Jagger Newton, third baseman, and Keith Kennemer, the center fielder. 2-0 count for Courtney. Next pitch misses his way. So 2-1 now, strike in the zone. And we're up and running. 2-1 pitch from Carson. That one's popped up. Going to go short right field. Grissom should have a read on it. Wind blowing directly in. Here at Gibson Field. 1 up, 1 down. Wind blowing in. 81 degrees here at first pitch. Feels like 83. And stay that way for most of the afternoon. Might get down to below 70s for the nightcap, but for right now we're feeling good. And remember what all you said on Facebook. You're not going to complain ever about getting warm at all, so I don't want to hear anything, especially here in this 80-degree weather. 1-0 count to the number 2 hitter, lefty Zapata. Carson falling behind on him, 2-0 as well. Two balls, no strikes, pitch coming. That one misses. Must have been up touching the zone, so 3-0 count now. Last 2 games of the Brandon Belt Classic taking place here. 3-0, that one's in for a strike. Make it 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch hit up in the air, going to go down the left field line. Wind might be blowing that one out of play, and it does. Count full. Carson getting his first pitching action of the season. Numbers to base it off of, but hard hit ball going over to second. Good diving catch by Spencer. Spencer will throw to first, over to Clifton for out number 2. Defense there for the Hornets. Great play by Spencer. Now the number 3 hitter, Luis Herrera, steps up. You know, last night, just a game where we never saw the momentum and the rhythm be established by the Hornets. The pitching on through to the batting and fielding, just a couple uncharacteristic mistakes for the Hornets, and you know, just sometimes it's just not your night. The Hornets playing without 2 starters though. Tyler Dickerson, Colin Pitts, hoping to have Dickerson back as early as next week. 1-1 count to Herrera. This game getting started a little bit earlier than projected time. The fastball hit the foul territory, so it goes now 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. Courtney looking to go 1-2-3. Hard hit ball in the left field line. Foul hit the fence, and we'll try it again. Delbert Graves going to fetch it for the Hornets. Not in the lineup here in this one. The 1-2. That one swung on, hit up in the air. Grissom should have a read on it. Going to have to charge in a little bit more than anticipated with the wind blowing in, and that's 1-2-3 inning for Carson Courtney and the Hudson Hornets. Grissom recording 2 putouts there in the inning. We'll be back with the bottom half of the first in just a moment. Thanks for watching and listening to Hudson Hornet Baseball here on Next Play Sports. Welcome back. We're here heading to the bottom of the first inning. The Hornets looking to take the plate for the first time. Here in this one, we have starting lineup here for your Hudson Hornets. Chandler Spencer leading things off as typical. I mean, he's been so patient at the plate, drawing, team high in walks drawn. He's been very disciplined, and seeing Spencer with 8. Next closest to him is 4, drawn by Hank Warren. Spencer steps up. Be followed by Colin Ross and Hank Warren. Spencer steps up. No score here to this point. We're in the bottom of the first. First pitch swinging for Chandler. That one's not going to get out of foul territory, but I just don't think anybody's going to get there to make the play. You won't. Right fielder Noah Griffin trying to hustle to get there, but couldn't. Oh, 1 count for Spence. Spencer actually, his average, a little deceiving, only at 200, but with 8 walks drawn, there hasn't been that many opportunities for at the plate. 0-1 for him. Breaking ball, missing high and in. Hard hit ball to center. That one's just going to die up in the air and make an easy play for Keith Kinnemer. Good piece of hitting, but that wind's going to do nobody any favors except the pitchers. Pitchers aren't hating it at all today. They're perfectly fine with a little breeze blowing in. Ross steps up, 364 hitter here in this young season. 4 hits, brought in 3 RBIs. First pitch for Ross. A ball, and now bringing the conversation with the catcher, J.D. Woodruff and Sean Bazemore, the pitcher for Crosby. We'll take you around the lineup or around the diamond for them. Sebastian Sabata at first base, Luis Herrera at second, Dalton Fletcher at short, and Jacker Newton over at third base. Giovanni Signs in left, Keith Kinnemer in center, who just caught the pop up from Spencer, and Noah Griffin in right field. 1-0 count, pitch coming to Ross. That smacks that one. We go foul. Over towards the high school cafeteria. So the count's now 1-1. Fisted it over to third base. Throw's going to be in time from Newton to Zapata to retire. Colin Ross, 2 up, 2 down. This Crosby team steps into this afternoon's game, 4-1 record. And Hank Warren, key leader here for the Hudson Hornets, will step up. With 2 down, looking to see if he can make any 2-out magic happen. That one swung on. That one's hit hard as well, but going to die. One more time. And right center field, but the miscommunication between Griffin and Kinnemer. Warren's going to be standing up at second on the E8. And as we said last night, when Hornets had a chance at coming back with a little rally of their own. They ended up losing the game 6-3, but with a 6-3 score, actually bases were loaded for Blake Slaga. But what we were saying is that basically, hey, you don't care how it happens or what it takes to get on. If it's pretty, if it's ugly, if it's something in between, whatever it takes. And there's something, maybe a little Kickstarter for the Hornets. Warren's a smart base runner on top of things. Over at second. First pitch to Carson Courtney, leading average for the Hornets, 583. Hitless though last night. On 1 count, and the way the wind's blowing, now it's kind of shifting out, blowing towards left. Still in, but if you can get a little bit of help, if you can catch the right stream up in the air, going out towards left field. Breaking ball missing inside. 1-1 count. The 1-1. That one got him on the hands. Won't get over the head of Luis Herrera, though. 3rd out. Couldn't quite get through on it. So, hey, earlier, pregame, We talked with an assistant coach, Bubba Holland, of the Hudson Hornets, and got to just have a little chat with him, which is always fun. We appreciate his time. Bubba Holland, actually grandfather-in-law to me, and so we get to talk with him, chat about the team, his role, and what he's looking forward to. Take a look at this conversation. All right, I'm joined now with another assistant coach for the Hudson Hornets as we make our way through the staff. And we've got to talk with Coach Kimball, Coach Allen, Coach Fitzgerald, Coach Hines, but now we get to talk to Coach Bubba Holland. Coach, first of all, just kind of tell the audience what your role is with the team.
Oh, I'm the statistician on paper.
Okay.
Keep all the stats for every game, put them on match preps, do the newspaper write-ups to the kids.
Yeah.
And kind of a motivator for the team. Keep the coaches going in the right direction.
I love that. They need somebody to crack the whip on them too, right? And that's what your role is.
I'm the good guy. They're the bad guys.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Coach, with your role as statistician and some numbers that, I mean, you crunch these things so quick. I was looking at it, it's all updated, it's quick. What are some things that stand out to you with the team so far?
We're going to be a very exciting team. I think the sky's the limit with these guys. When they understand how good they can be. Last night was not a good example of the way we've been swinging the bats. We're going to be great.
Coach, you mentioned your role as a motivator. What are some of your favorite things that you get to do and motivate? Is it locker room talk? Is it out? What's that look like?
One-on-one, every day, stuff like that. I see somebody I think is dropping down, mentally, and I'll go over, pat the back, talk to them, try to get back up. I love that. Yeah.
Coach, you look on all these pro games, they have iPads and tablets and stuff, and they're looking at their bats. I imagine most of the players, they're just coming to you and saying, hey, what they did for me last time? And am I right? You point in the right direction.
I do my best. If they don't, ask one of the other coaches first. If I see something that somebody didn't correct the kid about, I'm not going to hesitate to correct them. Or if I see one get corrected, and I don't think he really, for most kids say,
Yeah.
I'll go say, hey, we know what the coach is talking about.
Yep.
What do you mean? Okay.
That's good. I love that. Coach, what excites you most about this team? What's the thing that you are excited to see how it plays out throughout the year?
I'll tell you what, they're close. They love each other.
Yeah.
And that's part of, they all root for each other, and that's what I like about it.
I love that. Well, let's go get a win against Crosby here, and then follow it up with a win against Center after that.
I hear you, baby.
Coach, thanks for your time.
Appreciate it.
Coach Bubba Holland joining us here on Next Play Sports. We'll be right back in just a moment. And welcome back here, top of the second inning. Thanks to Coach Bubba Holland. We know we had a lot of wind blowing out there that maybe messed up a little bit of that conversation, but hopefully you're able to get the gist of it and what he's able to do with the team and what he's looking forward to a whole lot. We're back here, top of the second. Sean Bazemore reached on the walk, and so number 5 hitter J.D. Woodruff steps in, the catcher. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Runner at first base. Still no score here, top of the second. Pickoff move to first. Just going to keep him honest over there. So counts at 0-1. Pitch. It's a bunt attempt. Fouled off, and Crosby looking maybe a little small ball to move the runners over. So 0-2. I'm missing away. 1-2 now. A half check. Ralph able to keep it in front, keep runners at bay. 2-2 now. Breaking ball. Not going to get the call. Great pitch though, looking from Carson. Count now full. Another pitch taken for a ball. Walk drawn. So back-to-back walks. Now you can see the camera occasionally shifting with the wind. We've got it, from what I think we got it secured up here and able to keep it in check. But runners at first and second. Dalton Fletcher stepping up. Dalton Fletcher, the shortstop for the Cougars. Ooh. Courtney with a strike towards the outside part of the plate. Maybe a little generous as well for Carson to be fair. Warren Roth and the rest of the infield going to join there at the circle. Let's thank our special sponsors here this half inning. Berkshire Brothers proud to support Hudson Hornet baseball here on Next Play Sports. It's an 0-1 count. Runners first and second. Bunts pop straight up, no chance for Roth to get there. Corner infielders charging in on the bunt attempt. Warren looked like he was going to be covering third, Spencer covering first. So a chance to get the lead runner on the play.
Hey, you never know.
So no balls, 2 strikes. Took it. Man. A great pitch from Courtney. Couldn't get the call. One ball now, 2 strikes. Nobody out here, top of the second inning. The 1-2. Hit off the end of the bat. Fielded by Clifton. Second for 1. One thought about the toss over to first. Instead held on to it. Runners now at the corner with 1 down. The Basemore moves up to third base. It's a courtesy runner, actually, which I would love to announce who it is. I don't have the number here on my book. 1 down, runners at the corners, and Gage Weaver steps in, the DH for the Cougars. Pitch coming from Courtney. That's a kind of a half-hearted check swing. Spencer going to fling it over to first for 1. One run will come in to score. Fletcher moving up to second base.
Keep him right there, man.
So Crosby taking an early 1-0 lead. Jagger Newton steps up. Top 5 names that I've got to broadcast, I think, before in high school sports. One-0 count, 2 down. Runner at second, pitch coming from Courtney. Almost is low and away. Roth will throw it behind him just to check in. Count now at 2-0. 2-0, that's taken for a strike. Good pitch from Carson. Carson's making a lot of quality pitches here early on. Love how he's coming in the zone. That one's hit hard into left field and be scooped up by Slaga. The Slaga able to relay it into Hank Warren. Runners now at the corners. Off the single hit by Jagger Newton. And Keith Kinnemer steps up now. Two down. Crosby ahead 1-0. Look for Carson to be aggressive here. Going at this one. All you gotta have is defense has been trustworthy when you put them to work before. Carson missing that one high. (1-0) on the way. Off speed, got him out front. 1-1 now. Ball on a strike. Runner moves up to second. Slight ball behind the plate, enough for Newton to get up to second base. So 2-1, runners at second and third now. A little more sticky of a situation. And fastball just going to be a little up in the zone to take it now 3-1. One taken for a strike. Count goes full. Count full. That one's hit right back up the middle. One will score easily. Let's see what Ross does here from center field. The throw in off line. Two come in. So a hit right back up the middle from the 9 spot, Keith Kinnemer.
Regardless if you get the call or not, get it down.
Second base hit for the Cougars. They lead now 3-0 on the Hornets. Now to take it back to the top of the lineup with Giovanni, signs. So again, this second inning brought to you by Brookshire Brothers, proud supporter of the Hornets here on Next Play Sports. Runner going to second, breaking ball, missing outside, throw down from Roth, a little late, and Kinnemer able to swipe second. First official stolen base of the game. A couple others happened with a no throw.
Hey, a lot of confidence. Let's go. Reset.
The 1-0.
Hey, boy. Hey, good location.
Count now 1-1.
Live there. Find your spot in and out.
Hornets here in the first game of 2. This one against Crosby, next against district opponent Center. Count now 1-2. That one's dribbled down the third base line. The 1-2. Once hit on the ground, Preston Kelly going to scoop it, throw it over to Clifton at first, and that's out number 3 there in the second. Crosby able to put 3 runs up on the board. as we head on into the break. We'll be right back with the bottom half of the second here on Next Play Sports. Back here, bottom half of the second inning headed your way. Hornets trailing Crosby 3-0. Coming up, Remington Roth, Blake Slaga, and Preston Kelly in the lineup. Getting things going. Sean Bazemore with a good start to this game. Four batters to get 3 outs. Roth steps in and takes a pitch outside part of the plate, but in for a strike. Oh, 0-1 count for Roth. He takes that one, puts it up in the air. Over in right field, Griffin had an error, miscommunication really between him and Kennemer in the first, but he's able to make the squeeze on that one, no problem. Blake Slaga steps in. Slaga's still struggling here. And non-official at bats, 1 hit, batting 111. Get his confidence going, get him in a good spot. Swing and a miss. So 0-1 count. That one misses well outside. 1-1. Preston Kelly on deck. Cade Clifton in the hole for Hudson. Swung on, hit over to third base, where Newton will throw it to first. A little scoop action happening for the second out. Now Preston Kelly steps in. First pitch missing low and away to Kelly. Last night we saw Kelly step in for Colin Pitts in his position. Went 0 for 1 with a walk. Gets ahead though in this at bat, 2-0 on Bazemore. Over the cloud coverage here now. The 2-0. Missing high and away. That'll count to 3-0. The pitch. Take it for a strike. Missing inside, and Kelly drawing the walk. Second base runner of the game for the Hornets. First was Hank Warren. Now Cade Clifton will step in. First pitch to Clifton, a big cut, comes up empty. Clifton 1 hit and 2 at bats. 500 average, and behind though 0-2 to Bazemore. One more time, fouled off straight back into the netting. Good swing there, just a little something on it to give yourself something to try at it. Yo, 2. Breaking ball, got him out front, set him down with a strikeout. First strikeout of the game for Sean Bazemore. The Hornets not able to close the gap there in the second. We move on to the third. Crosby leading 3-0 over Hudson here on Next Play Sports. And welcome back here now. Going to the top of the third inning. Score 3-0. Crosby ahead of the Hornets. Carson working against the 2-3-4 spots. Sebastian Sabato, Luis Herrera, and Sean Bazemore. Fastball got the outside edge. 1-2 count now. Carson ahead. From the wind-up, Courtney delivering a breaking ball. Just left it up a little bit. The 2-2 breaking ball. That one's hit hard over to Spencer. It's going to be a tough hop. Able to scoop it once, drops it twice, gets it back up and over to first base in time for the out. Chandler Spencer hanging in there with it. Second time of the game that Zapata has grounded out over to second base. Luis Herrera steps up. He popped out to right field his first time. And what was a 1-2-3 inning for Carson Courtney. So 0-1 counts. Courtney gets ahead. Evens things up 1-1 now. Fastball skirting away from behind home. The 1-1. That's a big cut. Comes up empty though. Couldn't get to the breaking ball. So ball and 2 strikes with 1 down here in the top of the 3rd inning. Breaking ball hit over to shortstop. Warren got close. Full body extension, good effort. Couldn't quite get there to make the catch. Base hit for Luis Herrera, his first. Sean Bazemore walked in the 2nd. Takes the first pitch strike. The 0-1. That one swung on, hit softly over to 3rd. Kelly gonna scoop it. We'll just go straight over to 1 for the out. 2 down. Herrera advancing up to 2nd base. About 2 down now at the top of the 3rd. Now J.D. Woodruff. Breaking ball low and away for ball 1. A bad first pitch though for Courtney. And Woodruff thinking about it. He's seen some soft contact off the breaking ball as of late. Runner faking the steal. Softly hit ball back to the pitcher, Courtney. Courtney will toss over to Clifton. And we got the 3rd out. No damage done there in the 3rd by the Crosby Cougars. We go to the bottom half of the 3rd. The score is still 3-0. Crosby in control. We'll be back in a moment with more here on Next Play Sports. And welcome back here. Move to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. 9-1-2 up. Ashton Grissom, Chandler Spencer, Colin Ross. We'll show you that lineup here one more time if you're just joining in with us. I want to thank you for being a part. Thanks to Berkshire Brothers for sponsoring that 2nd inning. Taco Casa, our official sponsor here in the 3rd of this one. A proud supporter of Hudson Hornet Baseball here on Next Play Sports. Top of the 3rd, the score 3-0. Crosby ahead of Hudson. Pardon me, bottom of the 3rd. 3-0, Hudson trailing Crosby. Ashton Grissom has had some great at-bats here early on in the season. I was going to say, typically a very patient approach, but on that one gets a little ahead of the breaking ball thrown by Sean Bazemore for strike 1. The pitch. That one missing. missing up and count even up at 1-1. So a ball and a strike in the pitch. That one swung on, hit hard by Grissom. Wind doing him no favors, though, as it's pop out to Giovanni Signs in left. Back at the top of the lineup, let's show you the lineup for the Hornets here real quick. Just in case you're joining us, Chandler Spencer, Colin Ross, Hank Warren. 1, 2, 3, no hits to this point through the first round of the lineup. Carson Courtney, Remington Roth, and Blake Slaga. And Preston Kelly, Kate Clifton, and Ashton Grissom. One down. First pitch swinging for Spencer, and that's going to be in the air to center. Kennemer makes a squeeze on it. Second time Spencer's done that. Almost an exact replica of what happened in his first at bat. Now comes Colin Ross with 2 down. So far, Basemore, it's almost like he's one of the Hornets to go after the stuff up in the zone, put it up in the air, and let the outfield make the catch, especially with the wind at his back, helping him out, keeping things in. Ross will get backed up off the plate. One-0. Oh, missing outside. Now 2-0. So 2-0 count. That one's inside, making it now 3-0. So 3 balls, no strikes. Ooh. Maybe snagged the hair of the black on the outside, so now it goes 3-1. That one's hit short center, pop up, caught by Kennemer. So it's a 1-2-3 inning one more time for Sean Bazemore. Score still 3-0. Move now to the top of the 4th, and a game that's moving pretty fast here, folks. Be back in a moment on Next Play Sports.
How do you spell comfort?
When my heater's not working properly, I spell comfort. F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
When my thermostat needs adjusting, I spell comfort. F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
Meeting your comfort demands is always our top priority. We are proud to provide custom AC installation, repair, and maintenance services. We're here to help you make the right decisions to keep you comfortable in your home or business.
How do you spell comfort?
F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
All aboard the Ferrari train. We're your comfort specialist.
How do you spell comfort?
When my
How do you spell comfort?
When my heater's
How do you spell comfort?
When my heater's
Life is...
How do you spell comfort?
When my heater's not working properly, I spell comfort. F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
When my thermostat needs adjusting, I spell comfort. F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
Meeting your comfort demands is always our top priority. We are proud to provide custom AC installation, repair, and maintenance services. We're here to help you make the right decisions to keep you comfortable in your home or business.
How do you spell comfort?
F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
All aboard the Ferrari train. We're your comfort specialist.
And we'll go back here in the 4th. First pitch coming from Courtney. The number 6 hitter, Dalton Fletcher. Takes the first pitch for a strike. It's an 0-1 count. Sun peeking out here. Now 0-2, the breaking ball getting in. 0-2, that one's hit up in the air. Should be playable for Grissom. Didn't lose it, stayed with it. For out number 1. Third fly out to right field we've had. Crosby ahead here, 3-0, top of the fourth. 3 hits to none for the Cougars. First pitch swinging for Weaver, who fouls it straight back. Oh, 1. That's in for a strike. Oh, 2. That one's hit softly. Should be playable for Clifton, and it is. Two up, 2 down. Courtney working with a little bit of rhythm, starting to feel pretty good. Set down his last 4 batters. Now Jagger Newton. That one fouled off and hit off the helmet of Remington Roth. Counts up 1-1. Pitch coming from Carson, breaking ball. That one's hitting the air to left field. Going to go foul into the Hornet bullpen. So 0-2 coming from Carson, breaking ball. That one's hit over to the Hornet dugout. Couple barehanded attempts, nobody successful over there. Go back and retrieve it. Oh, 2 missing. He went. I can say he went on the. Couldn't hold up on the appeal to first. So it's a 1-2-3 inning. Carson, Courtney, and the Hornets will hit the bats and get going here at the bottom of the fourth. We'll be right back in a moment here on Next Play Sports. Welcome back. Hank Warren, Carson Courtney, Remington Ralph due up this half inning for the Hornets, looking to get some offense sparked. Trailing 3-0 to the Crosby Cougars. Breaking ball for Hank. Slipping in the inside part of the plate. Sean Bazemore, great performance so far. No runs, no hits, 1 strikeout. Just Perfectly placed ball into left field. Hit by Hank, up in the air. Second time Hank's been on, reached on an error between center fielder and right fielder in first. Just kind of both had miscommunication going for the fly ball. That time didn't rip into it, but placed it really well in the gap between the shortstop and left fielder. And Carson Courtney steps up now with a chance to help himself. First pitch missing outside. For a 1-0 count. The Suns picking its spots here. One 1-0. Fouled out of play. 1-1. So here we go again with a 1-1 count. Nobody out. Heart of the lineup here. Due up this half inning for Hudson. That one missing well outside. 2-1. Almost looked like an intentional pitch out there to try to catch the runner going. So the count 2-1. That one's fell out of play again. 2-2 now. And the 2-2, not going to happen quite yet. Step off behind the rubber. Looking back over at first. The 2-2. That one swung on, hit over to second. Scooped up by Herrera to second for one, over to first. Not going to complete the double play. So Courtney in at first base. Fielder's choice. Ground ball pushed that way. Matthew Gardner going to come in to run for Courtney. Ross steps up, popped out to right. So one down, first pitch, a fastball missing up. Fouled back. Taking now 1-1. Pickoff move to first, not in time. So it appears Carter Burgess coming back from with Carter Burgess as the catcher. I didn't see who he was throwing with. There was somebody just in the bullpen for Hudson. That one comes in to hit Roth. So Blake Sly stepping up. Delbert Graves stepping into a courtesy run for Roth. Slaga steps up with runners at first and second, one out. Hornets maybe have something a little bit cooking here. Right now, maybe on the back burner, but back burner that stove. But one hit now. It's boiling hot on the front. We'll see what comes from it though. Special thanks to my partner in crime, Mr. Courtney Garcia, here to my left. Y'all don't get to hear him right now, but y'all, he's working all the cameras and graphics and such, and bang up job between him and actually his cousin. I'm not gonna say which one of y'all is smarter because I like both of y'all, but love getting to have Dre as well and his help bringing this whole video aspect to life that we kind of, you'd always kind of hope that we could have, Now getting to have it here, and y'all be hearing from him, I promise. But right now, I think his head's over in his engineering exam that he had to take this morning. Get the eye roll from him on it, but man, always a good time. It's a 1-0 count for Slaga with a chance to do something special here, maybe kickstart him into the season. The pitch. That one miss. Wow. Going to be in the zone. 1-1 count. Thought that was missing, but that's why I'm up here. Umpire's down there. One hit right back up the middle. Great piece of hitting there by Slaga. Hornets going to have one, have two at least. Ball rolls past the center fielder. Ball rolls past the center fielder underneath his glove, so two come in. The hit for the Hornets, and Slaga coming through the hard piece of hitting, and you never know what might happen.
Never do that. Hey, pull the pin. I'll call him about the gas. I'll call him about the gas number. Oh, thank you. I know, it's like that handshake. It's like.
So a quick conversation there for Crosby coaching his team. Preston Kelly stepping up now. After Slaga driving in 2 runs. Preston Kelly will step up. Scored 3-2. Slaga over at third base. First pitch for Kelly. Wow. Taken for a strike. Looked outside for sure. Maybe even a touch high, but nonetheless. Kelly drew a walk in his first plate appearance, 0-1. Slider missing well outside Bazemore. Looking to avoid the Hornets coming back and tying it up. A ball on a strike. Bunted Tim pulling back. Slaga's find himself in a rundown. I mean, that's the squeeze play right there that Kelly pulled back the bunt on a pitch that well outside, but you got to keep the attempt out there, leaving Slaga stranded. So 2 down now. So a ball and 2 strikes. You're going to say he went around on the bunt attempt at that. So breaking ball, swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Hornets put 2 back up on the board. To make things interesting here as we move on to the 5th. We'll be right back in a moment here on Next Play Sports. Welcome back here. Pitching change for the Hornets as we move into the 5th inning. Putting 2 runs up on the board. Paul Slatter, first pitch swinging against him by Keith Kennemore. And that's a pop up, 1 pitch, 1 out. Score 3-2. Carson Courtney checks out of the game. Throwing 4 innings, allowing 3 runs. All 3 earned, 3 hits, 1 strikeout, and 2 walks. 65 pitches on his pitch count. Maybe you see him in the next game. I don't have any inside intel on that, but there's a chance. But 2 pitches, 2 outs here for Slatter. Pretty efficient. Now Sebastian Sabata steps in. So Hornets, a little something cooking here. 2 runs on 2 hits in that last half inning. A 2 RBI single hit by Blake Slaga with a fielding error in center, allowing that thing to roll to the wall. Slaga made it all the way to third base, but then what was a squeeze play situation with Kelly and wasn't able to get the bunt down. Left Slaga stranded over at third and tagged out. Slatter coming. Fastball to the outside edge for strike 1 to Zapata, who is 0 for 2 today. 2 ground outs to second. Takes 1 up. The 1-1 count. Now I'll take it 2-1. So misses inside. So a 2-1 count. Then there for a strike, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slatter working with rhythm. Here he comes. Fouls that one off. Out of play.
I just thought about that. I haven't thought to text them and remind them.
2-2 foul one more time. Good job from Zapata just hanging in here, but good job by Slatter not giving in either. Two is the off-speed pitch is missing high and away. Full count pitch coming. That one missing high at the eyes. And Zapata drawing the walk. Ralph's got to be ready for the steal here. Seen the Cougars trying to be aggressive on the bases. Luis Herrera stepping up. Herrera 1 for 2. The single. First pitch in for a strike. One fastball missing up. So now it goes 1-1. One, two, fouled off to the Hornet dugout. So Slatter, one pitch away from having a really strong inning in relief of Carson Courtney. The 1-2 runner going. Breaking ball fouled straight back. So Slatter now trying to, not going to overpower you with a ton of speed, but his location seems to be working in and out really well here so far. 1-2, swung on, missed. There's a strikeout. Great inning in relief there by Paul Slatter. Exactly what him and the Hornets needed there. We'll come back for the bottom of the 5th in just a moment. Hornets trailing 3-2 to the Crosby Cougars here on Next Play Sports. Welcome back here, bottom of the fifth inning. This fifth inning brought to you by Coburn's Supply Company, proud supporter of the Hudson Hornets here on Next Play Sports. Cade Clifton, his spot actually coming up right now, taken by Paul Slatter. For this at bat, with the pitching change that we had last inning, the lineup getting shifted too. So Slatter at the plate. Hit by Slatter over to second base. Over to first for the out. Here comes Ashton Grissom up to the plate for the Hornets. So Grissom 0 for 1, popped out to left. Takes the first pitch. High for a ball, 1-0 count. Hornets here in game one of a doubleheader, not against this team, but playing Crosby, then going against center. And ground ball hit by Grissom over to third, ran it through, but throw was in time for 2 up, 2 down. Now Hudson comes up to the top of the lineup with Chandler Spencer. 2 down here in the fifth, still not quite at the time limit, I don't think, but the umpire honestly has the say on that. Time limit's probably 15-20 minutes away from hitting here in this one, and estimated with a 30-minute early start. Pop-up hit by Spencer. The pitcher comes up to do the catcher's job, makes the grab, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Sean Bazemore. Spencer pops out. We move now to the sixth here on Next Play Sports. And welcome back here. Get ready for the top of the sixth. Crosby leading Hudson 3-2. Paul Slatter, the reliever, coming in for Carson Courtney. Checked out with 65 pitches and 4 innings. 3 earned runs, 3 hits, 1 strikeout, and 2 walks. Cut from the opposing pitcher, Sean Bazemore, on pitch number 1 from Slatter. Chases it for strike 1. And Slatter made the comment, he's not going to overwhelm you with speed, but if he can put in the right spots, he can be dangerous, and had a great inning in relief. The infield looks like this. It's Slatter throwing to Rolfe behind the plate, Carson Courtney at first, Spencer at second, Warren at short, and Delbert Graves over at third. Slaga in center. Slaga in left, Ross in center, and Ashton Grissom in right. The 1-2 count as Bazemore falls behind. Slatter attacking and won't get him to chase the breaking ball, tailing outside on its way across. The 2-2. That one swung on, hit right back to Slatter, who will gather himself, throws it over to first for out number 1. Hornets will toss it around the diamond after getting the out. Special thanks to Coburn's, the sponsor there of the 5th inning. First pitch coming here to the 5 hitter, J.D. Woodruff. First pitch taken for a ball. Woodruff 0 for 1 with a walk. Takes first 2 pitches now for balls. 2-0 count. And the pitch. Swung on, hit over to third. Graves will field it off of 1 hop. Goes across, throws it high to Courtney. Courtney's making the tag. And they're going to say the tag wasn't in time, as that was close. I mean, the throw pulled him up, but it sure looked like Courtney was able to get the tag in time there. I don't know if he... They're going to say he got the tag after the appeal to home. Conversation with Coach Kimball, and apologize for not having the camera cut ready for that one, but for you to go back and watch. But Courtney does apply the tag, and Graves a little airmail on the throw, but it's all right in this one situation. Now the number 6 hitter, Dalton Fletcher, steps in. Fletcher 0 for 2. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second, where he ended up scoring the second run on a 2 RBI single hit by the number 9 hitter, Keith Kinnemer. On the ground to Graves one more time. This time the throw right on the mark to Carson Courtney at first base. And these innings humming along now for each team. Pitchers giving the batter something to hit, and the defense is taking care of business. Move to the bottom of the 6th. The Hornets trailing 3-2 to Crosby. Be back in a moment here on Next Play Sports. And welcome back here. Bottom of the 6th inning, Hornets trailing 3-2. Colin Ross leading things off. Heart of the lineup coming for the Hornets. A good chance for something to happen here if they want to get it cooking. First pitch to Ross, misses away for ball 1. Ross in this one 0 for 2. Ground out to third. Fly out to center. Next pitch taken for a ball as well. That one's low. 2-0 count now. Do what? Oh. 2-0. That one's High and away, 3-0 now. Happy to have you here with us at Next Play Sports, whether you're watching on Facebook or through our website at nextplay.co. Happy to have you. Radio stream also available on the website for road games when we get around to district play, but it's a 3-0 count here for Ross. Up and in, taken for ball 4. Now Hank Warren will step in. Hornets only need one run to come back and tie it 2 to win the game. Have not had any indication of the time limit hitting quite yet, so I'm calling this one, assuming that this is the last half inning in this one. Ross back safely on the pickoff move to first. Hornets will be taking on center what was slated to be a 6 o'clock start, going to be presumably much sooner. Next pitch to Warren's fouled back a mile. Actually, the next pitch, the first pitch to Warren, as it was, first one was a pickoff. Oh, 1 coming to Hank, hitting to right center field. It's down. No chance the right fielder gets there. The ball's going to roll down to the track. Hornets going to be able to potentially tie this if Ross is on his horse. He's rounding third, and he's headed home. Ross into home, Warren into third. Hank Warren tying the game up with a triple. Warren tying things up, and now Carson Courtney. Chance to put the Hornets ahead with Hank Warren over at third and nobody out. A prime opportunity here for Hudson. See if we have a pitching change happening here. It's possible, or maybe just a conversation. Score 3-3. And timely hitting for Hank Warren. Taking a pitch up in the zone and not trying to rip it through and pull it in the left, but just taking where it was in the zone and putting it in right center field. Meeting at the mound done for the Cougars. So Carson Courtney now just tasked with hitting it hard somewhere. That's what you heard in the crowd, and that's a true statement. That's all he's got to get done here. Infield playing in, knowing that the run wins the game for Hudson. First pitch to Carson, that one's up. And really, if you're Carson, you got to be looking at, high pitch as an opportunity to get one up in the air into the outfield and chance to finish it off. So if you're baseball, you got to look to keep it down in the zone. You will do it there and get the bottom outside corner for a strike. 1-1 count. Ball and a strike in the pitch. That one's breaking ball. Missing away. 2-1 now. Missing up. Now it's a 3-1 count as Carson not seeing much to hit in this one. Carson 0 for 2, reaching a fielder's choice though in the fourth. Popped out to second, then hit a grounder over to second. Let's see what happens here with the 3-1 pitch. Up and in. Carson drawing the walk. Let's see with a couple older guys here on the squad with Warren and Courtney. See if any of the base running shenanigans might be intact. Time called by the Cougars. We will have a pitching change. We'll take the break with them. We'll be right back with more. A tie ball game here. Bottom of the 6th, tied up at 3. Runners on the corners for Hudson with the runner in third representing the game-winning run. We'll be back in a moment here on Next Play Sports. And welcome back here. Sebastian Sabata going to be the new pitcher for the Cougars. Be working against Remington Roth, Blake Slaga, Preston Kelly, the next 3 up. But the runners are on the corners. May not get to last that long if the runner at third comes on in. Hank Warren's over at third, Carson Courtney at first. Zapata, the lefty. At this point in the tournament, you're not going to see, unless they're saving, unless you're saving your ace, but not going to see a ton of overwhelming arms that are blowing by speed with you. But just left-hand pitcher, something different for the hitters to look at. But if Zapata's able to do this for Crosby, that's huge for them here in this tie game. Keep the runners at bay and get out of this thing with a tie is mighty impressive. But just to let you know, if you are checking this one out right now, around 25, 30 minutes after this game comes to a close, Hudson and Center will be matching up for the nightcap. So we'll keep the feed actually live. So maybe you're watching this on replay or whatever. You can watch both games in the same viewing setting. But we'll keep this feed on live with about a 30-minute countdown just to kind of give you a reference of where we're at. And then, get ready to call that Rough Rider game. Tied up at 3, Remington Roth. A chance to be the hero. Infield playing in. First pitch. Wow, he's going to get the call. Does Zapata? Slaga with the big. It's Blake Slaga on deck with the big hit. He's got to be feeling pretty good stepping into it. Roth. Runners going. Ball put in play. Run scores at home. So Roth able to score. Score Warren on the fielder's choice. Carson Courtney moves up to second base. Apologize there on the camera cut back to the graphic instead of the wide shot, but trying to make things happen here. Hornets with a 1-run lead, 4-3. Breaking ball. Taken for a strike by Zapata. Or taken by Slaga from Zapata. Foul ball hit straight back. Pick-off move. Ball rolls into center field. Courtney going to stay put at second base. Hank Warren actually jogging down to the bullpen for the Hornets. Maybe seeing him come in to get a few pitches in and close this one out. The Hornets now with their first lead of the ball game. Pitch coming to Slaga, 0-2. Breaking ball won't come in back door. Oh, will come in back door. Wow. Got the call, battling shoulder. So 2 down. Delbert Graves stepping up. His first at bat of the game.
Good jump out there.
So wind picking up now, blowing pretty hard. Straight back at us. Against the hitter. Bring a ball missing outside. 1-0. Sliding back to second. Carson Courtney back in safely. So ball and no strikes. The pitch. Breaking ball hit straight back. Going to count 1-1. Paul Slatter on deck for Hudson. Here at the bottom of the 6th. Hudson with a 1-run game. Warren, a couple of warm-up pitches down the bullpen. Now he's good to go. 1-1, hit straight back one more time, so now it's 1-2. And the 1-2. Swung on, hit up opposite way over to second. Miscommunication there on the infield. And Delver's going to reach. Infield single. So Courtney's over at third base now. Graves at first, and Paul Slatter comes up with 2 down. So it's Graves at third. Pardon me, Graves at first. Courtney over at third base. Slatter up, who grounded second base last inning. High and away for ball one. Hudson threatening here with runner at third base. Had a couple defensive miscues for Crosby, really working out to the favor of Hudson. Slider going to foul that one out. Past the Crosby dugout out of play. Counts at 1-1. Love to see the approach here from Slider, just doing whatever he can. Good strong swings and approaches. The 1-1. Chopper hit back to the pitcher. Throw it over to first for out number 3. Hornets take the lead 4-3. We'll be back in a moment with the top of the 7th here on Next Play Sports. And welcome back. Hudson trying to finish this one out here with their ace on the mound, Hank Warren. Working against Gage Weber, Jagger Newton, and Keith Kennemer. That's the 7-8-9. This is set up. This is tailor-made for Hank Warren here in this situation. First pitch coming from Warren. Missing low. Hornets just getting the lead for the first time in this game, the last half inning. In there for a strike, fastball. Remington Roth grounding to a fielder's choice, bringing in the 4th run. Breaking ball in for a strike, 1-2, and you know Warren's juiced right now. He's ready to get out there and close this one out. Didn't think he'd have an opportunity to throw until next Tuesday against Longview here at Hudson. 1-2 pitch, breaking ball, got him looking. Just froze him. Just frozen. So strikeout looking, and Jagger Newton now steps up. I mean, Warren is your ace. He just brings more speed, more vicious breaking ball. You know, he has that fastball working down in the zone. He's right next to untouchable, and there it is. What was that? 88-mile-an-hour fastball coming there for Warren. So, yeah, he's got the speed, he's got the goods, and he's feeling good right now. 0-1 for Hank. Now 0-2. Just pitch and catch. So hovering between 86, 88 right now is Hank Warren. This is just a little bolt of energy for, I mean, it's just tangible. You can feel it throughout the fans, the players, and everything. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts. And the Hornets 1 out away from putting this one away. Here in game 1 of 2 for them on the Saturday night at the Brandon Bell Classic. If he needs it, the wind's at his back here for Warren. Going against a 9-hitter, Keith Kennemer, 1 for 2 with a single. First pitch strike. I mean, Warren's just saying, here it is, try to hit it. See what you got. 0-1, breaking ball there. That's a strike as well, 0-2. I think this could be a 9-pitch inning to finish this one out. Right, but didn't he? Oh, you're right. It could be a 10-pitch potentially. 0-2 might have to be 11, unfortunately. Hank went back for that one. Got up on the radar gun up here in the press box to 89. Still the count at 0-2. So here we go. 0-2 count. Warren breaking ball. Won't get it. A little high. So 1-2. And the pitch. Another breaking ball. Got him. So 3 strikeouts there for Hank Warren. Coming in, doing what he does best, finishing off the win for the Hornets. A little burst of energy for everybody in that one. That was a great way. But just a credit to Paul Slatter as well, coming in 2 innings of relief of Carson Courtney. I mean, look at the pitching staff. Carson Courtney, 4 innings, 3 earned, 3 hits, 1 strikeout, 2 walks, 65 pitches. We may see him in the next one later on. I don't know that. I don't have any intel on it, but just a possibility. Paul Slatter comes in relief. 2 innings, no runs, no hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, no damage done to him, really holding down the fort. And then Hank Warren coming in, being the leader captain that he is, and shutting them down 1-2-3 with 3 strikeouts there for the Hornets, wrapping it up. The Hornets victorious over Crosby 4-3. We're going to keep the feed live here as we prepare for the center game coming up in just a few moments. We'll put about a 30-minute timer here on the clock, and if it's early, we'll jump on in and get this thing rocking and rolling. But thanks for joining in. Hornets victorious over Crosby 4-3 here in game 1 of 2 happening on this Saturday evening of the Brandon Bell Classic. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back with game number 2 here in about 30 minutes on Next Play Sports. Well, hello, welcome live here. Game number 2 here on this Saturday night. Happy with you on Next Play Sports. Chris Simmons for game number 2. Hudson taking on the Center Rough Riders. Ashton Grissom going to be on the mound for your Hornets. Hornets coming off of a 4-3 win over the Crosby Cougars in what was a fun game. Hornets took the lead for the first time in the bottom of the 6th, and then bring out the big guns and Hank Warren to close it out, and came in, got it with 3 straight strikeouts, topping out at 89 miles an hour with some heat on the mound for him. Ashton Grissom warming up right now. As you can see, here's your lineup for the Hornets. Chandler Spencer, Colin Ross, Hank Warren, that's familiar territory. Carson Courtney, Remington Ross, and Blake Saga, that's familiar territory. And then Preston Kelly playing third base, Matthew Gardner in right, and Ashton Grissom in the 9th spot for the Hornets. It's going to be a good one here in this one, a district foe, but listen, at this point, you're just trying to get games in, get familiarity, and just kind of get used back in the rhythm, especially after last year. You'll take as many games as you have the opportunity to play and enjoy it and take part in it. So here we go. Top of one headed your way. Just go ahead and get this caveat around out here. We've got the Center Rough Riders. I got most of my family here tonight is actually sitting on the center side. They're traders. I get it. Listen, I get it, folks. They're just traders over there on Rough Rider side. And my wife and my mom are actually wearing Hudson maroon, which makes me feel good. I think even my grandma is too. That's another impressive one. But there's here supporting my cousin, who is Jake Morse. We playing shortstop for the Rough Riders. So they're here. I just got to admit my sin before we get the game started, so I'm not getting any questions about it later on. But going to be a fun one tonight, folks. Thanks for joining us here on Facebook Live, as well as nextplay.co. Radio feed and video feed available on the website. And so going to be fun, folks. Here we go. Ashton Grissom get ready to work things up. Jace Bird, the leadoff hitter, the center fielder for the Rough Riders. Gabriel Ribaria. First pitch from Grissom, taken for a ball. And we're underway here for the finale of the Brandon Bell Classic here at Gibson Field at Hudson High School. Grissom coming in, that one missing low. Count now at 2-0. In there for a strike, making now 2-1. And things underway. Happy to be with you. Man, thank y'all for joining in and tuning in with us here throughout this tournament. In the air, deep center field, but Ross able to take a couple steps back and make the play for out number 1. Riboyar stepping up now for the Rough Riders. First pitch missing low and away from Grissom. And that last game really took a lot of guts there for the Hornets to come back and pull it off. They struggled at first to get the bats going and really just get any kind of momentum, and then finally there in the 4th they broke through. But then Paul Slider coming in and doing what he did on the mound was a great uptick for Hudson. And then Hank Warren coming in doing what is expected of him. The 1-1's driven to the left, right to Blake Slaga for out number 2. Hank Warren comes in, does that. It's a good feeling all the way around for the Hornets. Jake Hansen, Big Jake Hansen as they call him, stepping up for center. 2 up, 2 down for Grissom. First pitch missing low. Actually missing a couple of them there. Here's early on. 1-0 count, breaking ball, missing away. 2-0. Next broadcast going to be coming to you Tuesday night, 6 p.m. for Hudson taking on Longview. Which promises to be another good one. Breaking ball, got it. Hanson out front, tailed off from 2-1 now. Breaking ball bouncing low. Now it goes 3-0. Hornets with Grissom on the mound. Roth behind the plate. Cordy at first. Spencer second. Warren at short. And Preston Kelly over at third base. Blake Slaga in left. Colin Ross center. And Matthew Gardner in right. 3-1 misses low and away for ball 4. DH Kel Hansen comes up. Two down, fastball missing up. Make it 1-0. Hanson, one of those hitters, getting to see center a few times here, watching, like I said, watching family get to play. See Hanson really able to take the ball either direction, able to take what the pitcher gives him and doesn't try to do too much with it, but put it in play, and then he hustles down the line. The 1-0 now make it 1-1 with the breaking ball getting in for a strike, so just one of those tough outs. That's why he bats in the 4th spot. Pickoff move first. Back safely. This is Jake Hansen. We'll fake the pickoff now, and now we come back. 1-1. From the stretch, Hansen popping one up. Courtney should have an easy read on it at first, and he does just that, making out number 3. 4 batters, 3 outs for Ashton Grissom, and no score put up on the board by the Center Rough Riders. We move on to the bottom of the 1st here in a few moments. Thanks for tuning in here on Next Play Sports. Welcome back here, bottom of the 1st, headed your way. Hornets, show you the lineup one more time here for Hudson. Would be Chandler Spencer, Colin Ross, and Hank Warren, the 1-2-3. Carson Courtney, Remington Roth, and Blake Slaga, the 4-5-6. Right there in the heart of the lineup. And Preston Kelly, Matthew Gardner, and Ashton Grissom here, 7, 8, 9. Chandler Spencer stepping up. First pitch coming to him from Garen Dubé. One hit a mile high into left field. Getting under that will be Chandler Jones on the Rough Riders. 1 pitch, 1 out. Spencer now 0 for 4 on the day. He's struggling, a little frustrated, but he'll get it back going here in no time. Colin Ross steps up now. Garen Dubé throwing to Connor Henson behind the plate for the Rough Riders. Breaking ball, missing low for ball 1. Colton Crawford over at first. Gabriel Riboyar at second. Jake Morris at short. Jake Henson over at third. Chandler Jones in left. Jace Bird in center. And Colin Jones in right for the Rough Riders. 2-0 count to Colin Ross. Ross 0 for 2 earlier today, drew a walk, but did score a run. Takes the fastball upstairs, now 3-0. Ross actually scored the tying run off an RBI triple hit by Hank Warren. 3-0 count, pitch coming. That one's going to get the outside edge for strike one. Three balls and a strike. And the pitch. That one comes in, just gets the call. So count full. The pitch coming. That one's going to bounce, and DeBates kind of lost his balance there on the mound. Walk drawn by Ross. It'll bring up Hank Warren. Hank steps up. I'm betting this is just a gut instinct. I think he's coming up swinging. I think he's looking first pitch to drive something, and anywhere near the zone, he's going to take a hack at it here. Because you got to be feeling good. You come off that performance that you just did. I mean, breaking ball. Listen, wasn't his pitch. Breaking ball low and away, it's not going to be what he takes a cut at. But like I said, anything close, he's going to be ready to go for. But ahead 1-0 in this one. Count, quiet night. Breaking ball missing in. 2-0 now. Somebody needs to tell that loud lady over there for center to hush it. May or may not be my aunt, but one way or another, she's got to tone it down over there. 2-0. Runner going. And be back into second safely, no problem. Is Ross on the pass ball. So the 3-0 count to Hank. First base open. I don't imagine he'll get much to hit here. The pitch. Wow, he did. That's a shocker. 3-1. Just taking all the way, making those strikes. .31, runner going. Breaking ball. Hanson over at third. Couldn't play it well. Kind of got a little ahead of himself, seeing Ross coming over to third. So the E5 allows Warren to reach. Ross playing it risky over there at third base, but runners at the corners for Carson Courtney. Courtney over 2 with a walk. His first pitch, slightly just scampers away from the catcher, Connor Henson. 1-0 count. One's high and tight. For a ball, 2-0 now. So 2-0 runners at second and third. Hornets chance to jump on the Rough Riders early here. That one breaks away. For ball 3-0 now. That one misses low and away. Carson Courtney draws the walk. So 2 walks within the first 4 batters for Garen Dubé. And Remington Ross steps up. You know, with the absence of Colin Pitts here, you know, this is where his spot would be. He'd be, you know, just, I mean, salivating at the mouth just to be able to get up here in this situation. But Roth, you know, good job earlier putting the ball in play, bringing in the go-ahead run for the Hornets. That one's hit right back up the middle. Jake Morris diving, ball goes under him. 1 run will score, 2 might score, yes it will. So throw not in time. Coming from Jace Bird in center. Good 2 RBI single from Remington Roth. It's good timely hitting. I mean, it's situational. You had it set up well for you. Finish it off. Good effort from the shortstop, Morris. Knucklehead of a shortstop. As we said, folks, that's my cousin, so I can make some comments once in a while. Blake Slaga stepping in. Fouled straight back. Bay getting ahead. 0-1 in this one. The Hornets getting the bats going early. So the 0-1 with 1 down. Bay kind of looked like he was leaning off of that one. It goes 0-2. Curveball, that one's ripped high in the air, deep left field, but Wynn bringing that one back in. Chandler Jones making the catch. Maybe in a dead wind or maybe with a little bit of assistance that could be seen in a different situation, but for now it's a pop-up to left field for out number 2. Roth remains over at, Roth's runner remains in place over at first. Paul Slatter, the runner for Roth, and Carson Courtney at second. Preston Kelly coming up now. The pitch. No. Gotcha. Got all of us. Trying to. Foul ball hit out. That one's hit hard on the ground. Foul ball. We're working on some camera here. All right. 0-2 pitch coming to Kelly. Fouling that one back off. Remains 0-2. Runners actually staying put. Runners in motion. Tag. Jake Hansen. I don't think he made the tag, but the throw over to first in time. Carson Courtney trying to play a little tag, avoid the tag, and Coach Kimball laughing over the third base line. So the Hornets get the lead here in the first. Ahead 2-0. We'll be back with the top of the second in a moment here on Next Play Sports. welcome back here. Top of the second inning. Hornets leading the Rough Riders 2-0. First pitch coming from Grissom to the number 5 hitter, Colton Crawford. Taken for a ball. Top of the second inning. Happy to be with you here. Sponsor this half inning is Whataburger, proud supporter of the Hudson Hornets here on Next Play Sports. A curveball in for a strike to make things 1-1. Ashton Grissom likes to work quick, waste no time. Up on the mound, ready to rock as soon as he can. And the breaking ball, that one's fouled off, though out of play to make the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. And Grissom gets his first strikeout of the afternoon. So here we go with one down. Foul back off into the netting. Pardon me, now 0-1. Chandler Jones at the plate for center, followed by Colin Jones. It's hard hit over to shortstop, scooped up by Warren. Warren will throw it over to first. Carson Courtney for the out. 2 down. Now coming to the plate, Colin Jones, the right fielder. Grissom continues to be efficient on the mound. Curveball, a little low. You know, listen, you might be one of those people up in the press box saying, go get the ball. Listen, he just caught a full game. His legs are shot. I feel bad for the kid. I'm like, I know. I get it. I'm just not going to hate on the catcher that doesn't have leg supports like I used to have back in the day. Because, man, that's got to be tiring. 1-1 count for Grissom. That's assuming our scoreboard operator has it right. I've been too busy laughing over here. 1-1, that's a bunt over to third, fielded by Kelly. Kelly will throw it over to first to Carson Courtney. That's a great snag. So a 3-up, 3-down inning for the Rough Riders. Ashton Grissom sitting them down, and now the Hornets come back up to bat. We'll be right back with a commercial break here on Next Play Sports.
Technology at your work distracting you from actual work? Do you spend too much time troubleshooting PC or internet issues? IT Enabled can help. Our team of IT specialists can help you tackle your technology troubles and get you focused on growing your business in no time. Call to schedule your technology consultation. 936-225-3329. IT Enabled. We're here to help.
Life is full of surprises. When these involve broken bones, sprains, and pain, it's time to think dedicated orthopedic urgent care.
Our orthopedic specialists deliver world-class care for all extremity injuries and joint and back pain. Hospital and standalone ERs can only send you to an orthopedic specialist. We are the orthopedic specialist.
For life's unexpected surprises and all your orthopedic needs, we're here. No appointment needed.
Open every day except Easter, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Dedicated orthopedic urgent care.
How do you spell comfort?
When my heater's not working properly, I spell comfort. F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
When my thermostat needs adjusting, I spell comfort. F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
Meeting your comfort demands is always our top priority. We are proud to provide custom AC installation, repair, and maintenance services. We're here to help you make the right decisions to keep you comfortable in your home or business.
How do you spell comfort?
F-E-R-R-A-R-A.
All aboard the Ferrari train. We're your comfort specialist.
Welcome back here, bottom of the second inning. Hornets ahead 2-0 on the Center Rough Riders. Happy with you tonight here on Next Play Sports on Facebook Live, as well as our website, www.nextplay.co. If I sounded like a boomer for putting the www there, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. But it's nextplay.co. You can find the video feed as well as the radio feed. Due up for the Hornets, Matthew Gardner, Ashton Grissom, and Chandler Spencer going against Garen Dubé of the Rough Riders. Dubé gets ahead 0-1. The pitch coming. Breaking ball, had to wait on it, and fouled it down the left field line. So 0-2 count. Gardner going to take a breaking ball into center. Jace Bird there to make the play. 1 up, 1 down. Now Ashton Grissom. Grissom earlier today went over 2. But there's a nine-hole hitter, Grissom. I mean, it's a great find for the Hornets there. Really effective, productive. Had a great start. Trying to lay down a bunt here, pushes it foul on the third base line. Grissom comes back to get back to it. Whataburger, our sponsor here in the second inning. Special thanks to them and all our supporters. You see scrolling through the top right corner of the broadcast feed. 0-1, 1 down, curveball. Pop fly hit up in the infield. Grissom over to first base. Crawford will make the catch and get out number 2. Chandler Spencer comes up. Spencer 0 for 1, popped up to left field. Dubé looking for a 1-2-3 inning. This half, it falls behind to Spencer 1-0. Now make it 2-0 as the breaking ball bounces in front of the plate. And the 2-0 pitch. That one swung on, smacked back up the middle. There's a base hit Spencer's been looking for. Hard hit single right up the middle for Chandler. Colin Ross coming up, who walked and scored last inning. One of the 2 runs for the Hornets will step in. Pickoff move. Spencer was going on first move. Did he avoid the tag? No, he didn't. Jake Moore's able to apply the tag and got Spencer, who was leaning heavily. Last night worked out for him in that situation. This one got caught on it, and Ross will come back up. Next half inning, Hornets leading 2-0. We move on to the third here on Next Play Sports. Welcome back here, top of the third inning. We're about to fight up in the press box. We're just about to throw some hands up here. We're getting into college basketball arguments. That's how you know we've been together too many times in the last 36 hours, 48 hours, whatever it may be. Garen DeBay, leadoff hitter, taking the first pitch he sees and put it into action over at third base. A good throw from Preston Kelly to get out number 1. Now Jake Morris steps in. Jake Morris, a little cousin of mine. Get to see him as a sophomore here in center. Watched him a couple times. Takes a breaking ball for strike 1. I could tell you a lot of embarrassing stories about Mr. Morris. However, he wouldn't like that, and it wouldn't be all that professional either. We'll save those for district, though. Another breaking ball back-to-back from Grissom. Grissom ahead, 0-2. And Grissom wasting no time on the mound. He just get it and go. So 0-2, 1 down, pitch coming. That one's hit hard down the third base line. Kelly, tough play to try to make. Infield single for Morris. Morris working back from an 0-2 count took 2 curveballs for strikes and then got a chance at a fastball and went on it. Back at the top of the lineup now for the Rough Riders, Jace Bird. First pitch in for a strike. So 0-1, 1 down. Runner going. Ball hit hard into center field. Morris got a retreat. About to get doubled up. Ross the throw from center to first. Scooped by Carson Courtney and a double play. And that'll do it for the Rough Rider, top half of the third. Be back in a moment. Bottom of the third. Hornets coming to the plate. They'll be sending Colin Ross, Hank Warren, and Carson Courtney to the plate. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Colin Ross up for the Hornets right now. Had a pitching change. Gabriel Riboyar on the mound now for center. First pitch taken for a ball by Ross. One-0 count, and that one's hit the straight center or pop out. Hank Warren stepping up now. Up and in. One who count to Warren is Warren grounding one over to third. Jake Hanson throwing across the diamond to first for the out. Now coming up is Carson Courtney for the Hornets. So with two down, Courtney at the plate, found one straight back. Pitch taken by Courtney, 2-0 now. Next one misses. The Hornets have been ahead in this one, and so a 2-0 count for Carson. That one misses. Going away 3-0 now. Coming up is Carson Courtney for the Hornets. Carson drawing the walk. Sorry, we're trying to figure out a couple things here behind the scenes on this one. So with two down, Courtney over at first base. Courtney hustling over to second. The catcher bobbling the ball. Carson will be in no problem up at second base.
Get him in right here, Remington. That's it, right?
One count now as Riboyar get the strike into Remington Broff. pass ball. Now let's Carson just tag on up to third base. A 2-1 count. So 3-1, making a post right now on Facebook, folks, just to communicate with you. 3-1, fouled back off over the center dugout. The count's full. Full count. Rob gets one in the air left field. Ball's going to drop. Chandler Jones unable to get there. Carson Courtney will walk home. Remington Roth. Two really good hits here in this one. Double for him. All three RBIs driven in by Roth. So bottom of the third, Hudson leading 3-0 over center. Blake Slaga stepping in. Popped out the left field. Roth will head over to third. Moore scoops it at short. Throws it to first. Throw off line. Pulling Colton Crawford off the bag. Slager reaching E6.
Hey, make it hurt, Pete.
The score 3-0. Preston Kelly out now, grounded up to third base. Now make it 1-1. So 1-1 count. Slugger looking like he's about ready to jet over to second. Boyar will step off the rubber. Count 1-1. And the pitch. Runner going. Slugger's back. Slugger's in the second, no problem. And Paul Slatter back in safely. Slatter, the runner for Roth. So 2-1 count. The pitch. That one gets by the catcher. Slatter will be able to stand up and come across home. Now the count's at 3-1. The pitch. Misses outside. Walk drawn. Preston Kelly will jog down to first. And we got runners in the corners one more time for the Hornets. Matthew Gardner at the plate now. So Kelly, decent lead over first. Slago at third. First pitch of ball to Gardner. He'll hit that one off the end of the bat. That'll be out number 3. As Colton Crawford will touch the base and head back into the dugout. Hornets add 2 more to their lead. They lead 4-0 as we move now into the top of the 4th inning. Battle of district foes, and Hornets on top of this one. Well in control. We'll be right back with more here on Next Play Sports. Hey, welcome back. We're here going to the top of the 4th inning. Hornets leading 4-0 over the Center Rough Riders. Happy to be with you on Next Play Sports. 2-3-4 due up for the Rough Riders this half inning. Gabriel Riboyar, Jake Hansen, and Kel Henson. Ashton Grissom on the mound. A solid performance at this point. No runs, 1 hit allowed. Fastball missing up and in. So 1-0 count. Now it's in there. Heyman drives 1-1 now. Grissom having a good game for Hudson. As soon as he can set and fire, he's always ready to go. 1-1 fouled off the shin. So the count of 1-2. One in infield looks the same as when it did to start. We'll give you a reminder. A breaking ball swung on and missed. Tag applied and 1 out. For Grissom, that's his second strikeout. Grissom throwing to Remington Roth behind the plate. Carson Courtney at first. Chandler Spencer at second. Hank Ward at short. And Delbert Graves now at third. Slaga's in left. Ross is in center. And Matthew Gardner in right. Oh, A.J. Harris is in left. Correction in the press box. Thank you. If I'd have used my binoculars sitting right beside me, I probably could have saw that, but I just didn't do it, guys. It's been too many games and too many days. We're one of those things. 1-1 count to Big Jake Hansen. I started calling him Big Jake. All the center fans rubbing off on me watching them this tournament. And Big Jake and Little Jake. Big Jake plays third. Little Jake plays short. It's a 1-2 count to him. Grissom delivering, breaking ball bouncing well short. Count evening up at 2-2. The 2-2 misses well outside. Grissom went back to get some little extra velo on it, but missed well outside. Now the count goes full. 3-2. Breaking ball. Touch inside. Good pitch from Grissom, but was inside. Second walk drawn by Hanson. And Cale Henson stepping up now. DH for the Rough Riders. Fake the pickoff. First pitch to Cale Henson, hitting to center field. Good snag by Ross. On his horse, Henson now 0 for 2, and Colton Crawford stepping up. Your top of the fourth, Hornets ahead 4-0. 2 down. Pickoff moves. Keeping Hanson on us. Now a double tap on it. Also over at first, Cade Clifton.
Nice pick.
Breaking ball coming in to swipe the corner. 0-2. Or 0-1, I guess. It's 0-1, 0-2. I don't remember, guys. I'm losing my mind up here. We'll just assume it's 0-1. Fastball, no, 1-1 count. Pickoff move once again. There's some concern with what Hanson's doing over there at first base. So ball and a strike with 2 outs. Let's hit up in the air. Gardner on his horse. Wow. Gardner covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time there to make the catch in foul territory for the Hornets. And it's another scoreless inning thrown by Ashton Grissom. We'll be back in a moment. Bottom of the fourth here on Next Play Sports.
Life is full of surprises. When these involve broken bones, sprains, and pain, it's time to think dedicated orthopedic urgent care.
Our orthopedic specialists deliver world-class care for all extremity injuries and joint and back pain. Hospital and standalone ERs can only send you to an orthopedic specialist. We are the orthopedic specialist.
For life's unexpected surprises and all your orthopedic needs, we're here. No appointment needed.
Open every day except Easter, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Dedicated orthopedic urgent care.
Is technology at your work distracting you from actual work? Do you spend too much time troubleshooting PC or internet issues? IT Enabled can help. Our team of IT specialists can help you tackle your technology troubles and get you focused on growing your business in no time. Call to schedule your technology consultation. 936-225-3329. IT Enabled. We're here to help.
How do you spell comfort?
When my heater's not working properly, I spell comfort. Ferrara.
When my thermostat needs adjusting, I spell comfort. Ferrara.
Meeting your comfort demands is always our top priority. We are proud to provide custom AC installation, repair, and maintenance services. We're here to help you make the right decisions to keep you comfortable in your home or business.
How do you spell comfort?
Ferrara.
All aboard the Ferrari train. We're your comfort specialist.
And welcome back here. Moving to the bottom half of the fourth inning. For the Hornets, it's Ashton Grissom, followed by Chandler Spencer, Colin Ross. That was pre-substitution, so we'll see what's going on here. Ashton Grissom will be taking the plate, though. Grissom taking the first pitch from Herboyar, low and away. Next pitch to Grissom, taking a big, healthy cut at it, fouls straight back. With the count 1-1. Folks, at some point here, it got dark. Just got dark. The sky went black. 1-1. Jared, could I have some assistance from you? Jared, my brother, here's up here hanging out with us. Can you actually look up scores to the Central girls game, Huntington girls game, if it happened today? Because if those two won, they could actually be playing each other in regional semis. Grissom getting under one and sending it high up into center field for a pop out to Jace Bird. But yeah, Huntington, I think, was playing Fairfield. Central was playing Lexington, I think. Yeah. And if those two won, the regional final matchup would be two schools from the area, which would be a fun matchup. You'd presume it, somewhere local, SFA, maybe a Sam Houston or something like that to, get a lot of fans in the door, even with protocol. Spencer ripping the first pitch he sees on the left. Colby Turner coming into bat in place of Colin Ross. Like that was Hank Small. I thought that's what it was. I thought her voice. I mean, she's one of. If you're listening to the broadcast, you do hear Michelle Warren quite a bit, pretty loud and clear. She was giving some advice to Chandler Spencer over at first. In her words, be smart. So that's, solid advice. I mean, can't go wrong with that after a little rundown that Spencer got caught up in. That's a great secondary point. If she'll say that to Chandler, what will she say to Hank? And you never quite know. Fastball going to bounce well before the catcher. So Spencer up to second base. So 1-1 count to Colby Turner. Saw Turner actually open up the Vanderbilt Classic for the Hornets. A little shaky at one point there, I think, in the second inning, but then really smoothed things out and got settled and set the tone. And, the bottom half of the rotation guys for Hudson really doing a great job in this thing. I mean, they've been solid, and between, Ross in relief, Turner, Gardner, Carson Courtney's had a good game. 1-2, swing and a miss for Turner. Swing and strikeout for Gabriel Herboyar. Now Hank Warren comes up
Melissa was there before her. Yeah, that's right.
One 0 count for Warren. We got one score update so far that we've been able to find. That one's in for a strike. You have the, let's see, Central score. Central lost 57-42 to Lexington. And I think the Huntington game, the last update was in the fourth quarter, but the score we just saw in the fourth quarter, Fairfield was beating Huntington 72-24. So, I mean, they just ran into a buzzsaw. But listen, congratulations to both teams making it to that point in regionals, representing the area well, and both teams with something to build on. So Spencer moving over to third on the pass ball. Ooh, up and in to Hank. Yeah, they like to jam Warren up and in. Yeah, Warren got pegged in the head last night. Ding off the helmet. And I think that was... No, it wasn't. No, that was last night. He didn't get pegged in the last game. Warren drawing the walk. I mean, let me look at my notes. Let me pull out the old notebook. He was not pegged last game, so y'all morons are wrong again. That's okay. He was pegged last night against Livingston. So count it up one more for us to be right. Kate Clifton stepping in now. Runners at the corners now for Hudson. Warren moving up to second. Pass ball. Spencer standing up going across home. Run number 5. Five 5-0 the lead. All right, Carter Burgess on deck for the Hornets. Will be taking the spot of Remington Roth, whose legs probably appreciated. .50 pop fly hitting to foul territory towards right field. Good value and effort from Colton Crawford of the Rough Riders. Couldn't get there though to make the catch. It's a 1-1 count. Oh, that one nearly got Clifton on that one. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good cut from Clifton. Oh, that's strike 3. Strike 3 out 3. Okay. I thought we were seeing a trick play. Here where we're trying to bait Warren off the bag, but it's a strikeout for Clifton. Yeah, I don't. We'll have to watch it on replay to see if they got shorted 1 strike. Hornets with 5-0 lead right now for Hudson. Take a quick break and be right back here on Next Play Sports. And welcome back. An interesting discussion happened up in the press box that you are not going to be privileged to on this one, folks. We're going to just keep it on moving. We are in deep up here at the press box. We're about ready for this thing to be retired. Hornets, they've taken care of business. We're trying to take care of business. We're in the bottom or top of the fifth now. Hudson ahead 5-0. Thanks for joining us. From wherever you are, however you may be checking things out. Grissom going from 0-1 to 1-1, working this half inning against Chandler Jones, Colin Jones, and Garen Dubé. Strike in there and make it a 1-2 count. Grissom looking to be just a help for him, for the Hornets to take this one the distance. 1-2 hit up the middle, scooped up by Warren. What a play by Hank Warren. Hank Warren. Colin Jones stepping up, 0 for 1. Grissom only allowing one hit to this point in the ball game. No runs. I mean, Hank was on about 10 feet to the right of second base from our vantage point here. And that last play covering a ton of territory. Soft, I mean, it wasn't a crazy hard hit ball, but it was a hard hit ball. It's not a scorcher or anything. Fastball, will it get the corner? Yes, 1-1 now from Grissom. Two 2-1 now. It's a breaking ball. Tails off short. Two 2-1, smacked over to right. Clifton diving for it, couldn't get there. Instead, it'll be scooped up in right field. Let's see who it is. I think it's. Can't tell if that's Colby Turner or Matthew Gardner until I see the jersey turn around it. Gardner's in center, so that's by process of elimination. That's Colby Turner in right field. So single there for Colin Jones. So 0-1. Strike taken. It's Daniel Solis. Solis behind 0-2 to Grissom with one down. Pickoff move from Ashton over to first. Scooped up by Clifton. Toss it back. We'll fake the pickoff and get back onto the mound. The 2 fastball. Good stop made behind the plate by Carter Burgess. One, two, hit back to the pitcher Grissom. There's one. Hank Warren. There's 2. Double play for the Hornets. Second one of the ball game. The Hornets ahead 5-0. We move to the bottom half of the 5th at the moment. Thanks for tuning in here on Next Play Sports. Call us the Love Doctor. We are taking relationship advice here up in the press box now. Our conversations have shifted all over the place, y'all. It's crazy. But we're having some fun with it. Carter Burgess up for the Hornets. Foul ball hit out of play by Burgess.
Yeah.
1-1. This is inside. 2-1. False. I have to give the rest of the audience context on that one. So 2-1 count. Here, Mr. Carter Burgess. Fastball bouncing low. Your bottom of the 5th. Hornets leading 5-0. The 3-1, that one swung on, hit hard over to short. Morris catches it on a hop, goes over to first. 40 out. Now stepping up is A.J. Harris. First pitch to Harris, taken for a strike. You get to see some reserves coming in the game for the Hornets. Get some reps here. Oh, 1 fastball got the inside part of the plate. Now 0-2. So 0-2, the pitch coming. Breaking ball hit hard over to the Hornet dugout.
Come on, AJ, hit again, kid.
0-2 hit straight back. Delbert Graves on deck for the Hornets. And this one, folks, hope you enjoyed the Brandon Bell Classic. It's been a fun time for us getting to broadcast it and bring you the action. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. He has a drop third strike, a chance to. Oh, wow. Oh, shoot, a big collision over at first base between Harris and Colton Crawford. Harris trying to hustle his way down. He'll be safe over at first. It's actually a K. Reach safely over to first base. We're going to talk to him, check it out real quick, just to slight mishap. Thank all of our sponsors. The Hudson Hornet Booster Club and supporting Hornet baseball here on Next Play Sports. You see him scrolling across the top right corner of your screen. Graves comes up with one down. One down. Graves hits one right center field. Center fielder making a great snag. Harris didn't touch back to second. They will double him up. So a great catch. Hard piece of hitting there from Graves. Wind wasn't working against him. Maybe it gets somewhere farther. Now we move on to the top of the sixth. 5-0 is the score. So the 5-0 is the score. We'll be back in a moment with more here on Next Play Sports. back. Hornets leading 5-0 as we move to the top of the 6th inning. We anticipate this being the last half inning. We don't know that for sure or anything. Jake Moore stepping in. This knucklehead. Knucklehead, 1-for-1 with a single. One of the 2 hits for the Rough Riders here in this one today. I can say he's a knucklehead. He is my cousin. We'll talk about him, and not too much trash about him, not too many embarrassing stories. Those will come at district. But it's a 1-0. Hard hit ball right back up the middle. Warren scooping it on the gun to first, and despite the slide, Moore's still out first base. Warren just covering ground and showing off the arm. 1 up, 1 down. Now Jace Bird steps up. Hard hit ball. Spencer knocks it down on one slide on his knee. Won't be able to make a throw over, though. Good hard hit ball by Jace Bird. So the pitcher, Raboyar, steps up. Here, top of the 6th, 1 down, runner at first. Hornets would love to turn 2 to finish it out. If this is actually finishing it out, we'll see. Fake the pickoff. So 1-0 count. Grissom only allowed 3 hits to this point, no runs. Breaking ball. Count 1-1. Up and in, 2-1 now. Pickoff move to first, will be back in safely. Grounder hit to Grissom. Grissom will throw to second for 1. Warren trying to flip it over to first. Nope, not going to be in time, but that was close. A little PFP in action there for Grissom, getting that throw over to second base to Warren. So 2 down. Jake Hansen stepping in, takes the first pitch high. So the count was 1-0. Maybe it is 0-1. My pitches are running together in my mind right now, folks. Thanks for joining in. Breaking ball won't come in to get the edge. The count's 1-1. Next one up and in. 2-1 now. 3-0 count. Yeah, it's okay. There we go. Ball 4. This Hanson's going to be jogging down to first. Oh, no. Pretty sure Courtney and I just saw our chances of Duke making the tournament go down the drain up here as we got a couple different games going on. SFA just lost to Lamar as well. Saw that notification just come through, which was, yeah, they can't make the tournament in it, but it's still a surprising loss for the Lumberjacks today. Yeah. 88-83. 1-0. Hey, now 1-1. Number 4 hitter Kel Henson steps in. Courtney, he make the first one? Second one coming now? All right. So much going on up here, folks. 1-1 count, 2 down. Breaking ball upstairs, missing. Offensive rebound off a missed free throw for Louisville. Oh, no. Oh, no. Pull up.
Is it overtime?
No McBuckets there. They're going to overtime. That's good. So 2-1. Make it 3-1 now as Slaughter sliding away from Grissom on that. 3-1 count. What's the pitch count for Ashton? 71. So 3-1 count. Kel Henson drawing the walk. And center threatening here with bases loaded. Looks like Paul Slider going out to the bullpen while Coach Fitzgerald comes out to talk to Ashton, saying, look, just give me one more out. One more out. Work out of this jam and we can keep on going, having a good time. Enjoy the weekend. Come back at it on Tuesday. That's when our next broadcast is, actually, Tuesday night. 6 p.m. start. Taking on Longview. Promises to be a good game, so I hope you'll tune in, watch in. We'll have it for you on Facebook. Courtney didn't like Longview. I was trying to read him. I can finally figure him out. Even with a mask on, I can figure out some facial expressions of him up here. Yeah, he's not a Longview fan, so we'll do a whole anti-Longview broadcast just for all you people like Courtney. 2 down, first pitch from Grissom to the 5-hitter, Colton Crawford. Fastball missing up. 2-0 now. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 2-1 now. Down from Grissom. Trying to dig deep and get that one. Time called at the plate by Crawford. Next pitch missed high and away. 3-1 now. And the pitch. Breaking ball hit hard into right field. The run will score. A bad line there from outfield. 1 will score, 2 will score. Kel Henson trying to come around and score. The throw from Warren. Got him. Ball game. I think that'll do it, folks. Let's see if they call it or not. 5-2 going to be the final. If so. Oh, looking like we're going to keep on rolling in. We're going to keep it rolling then, folks. Game not over. I don't think Turner had a great read on it going in right field on that line. A little aggressive on his angle and now rolling back to the track. 5-2 the score. We'll be right back after this commercial break here on Next Play Sports. Welcome back here. Matthew Gardner up for the Hornets. Here, bottom of the sixth inning. The score now 5-2. In the bottom of the sixth inning. Boyar still on the mound for the Rough Riders. Working against Gardner, Grissom, Chandler Spencer. First pitch a strike, second pitch coming. That one missing, low and outside. One, 2-1 now. It's fastball missing outside. Now it goes 2-2. So 2-2. Foul ball back into the netting. Shades back into play, and we'll try it one more time. Gardner today 0 for 2. Line out to center, ground out to first. The 2-2. To Gardner, missing inside. And a walk drawn. So Ashley Grissom stepping up now to the plate. Bunt fouled off the leg of Ashton Grissom. It's 5-8. Paul Slatter walking back from the bullpen. 0-2 count here for Ashton Grissom. Swung on, fouled straight back. Courtney, your season for the Blue Devils is done, man. Our season. That's one I say our. It's so bad. Overtime, down by 6. Like, what's going on? There's still too many. No, it's over. I'm just telling you it's over. I'm just trying to ease the pain, Courtney. Swing and a miss for Grissom. Took a hack at one inside. Runner went to second base on the swing. Grissom checks out of this one 0 for 3. Now Cody Steele comes in for Chandler Spencer. Cody Steele coming to the plate. Near the bottom of the 6th. Hudson ahead 5-2. Fastball missing up. Gardner up at second base for the Hornets. One of them missing low. Take it out 2-0. Still will foul that one straight back. It's a big cut. 2-2. So 2-2 got him looking. Now Colby Turner comes back up. Colby Turner comes back up. Left-hand thrower, bats on the right side. And he likes the first pitch he sees, drives it into center. Center fielder though, Jace Berg gonna make a read on it. For out number 3. And we'll come back for the top of the 7th here in a moment. Thanks for tuning in here on Next Play Sports. Welcome back, top of the 7th, headed your way here on Next Play Sports. Chris Simmons, my main partner in crime, Courtney Garcia behind the scenes on the switch. Move to the top of the 7th, 5-2. Hudson leading And this one, Paul Slatter, the new pitcher for the Hornets. And school as it would be to do the broadcast with the sound check. I remember William killed that here. I was wondering why I was getting into it a little bit more. Chandler Jones, Colin Jones, and David Solis due up for the Rough Riders here in the final half inning. Ground ball hit over to Spencer at second base to Clifton for the first out. Ashton Grissom went 6 innings strong for the Hornets. Allowed 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 4 walks. So listen, man, that's a great performance for one of your pitchers. You know, that's not top 3 arms for you, but man, I'll tell you what, he comes in and does a great job like that. That's the kind of depth that you need to be able to rely on. You know, when you find yourself in the playoffs series later, you know, mark my words on this, that you'll come back and revisit something like this. A ball hit off the end of the bat by Colin Jones. It was scooped up by Slatter and thrown over to first. And Slatter, not to mention, has just been a fantastic reliever today. Like I'll have to talk to Coach Kimball about him on Tuesday before the Longview game, because I'll tell you, he's done an incredible job. So, center down to the last out here. David Solis up. So with 2 down, pitch coming from Slatter. First, oh wow, line drive hit right back at Slatter. Jeez. Seems to be okay. But my goodness, they can hit him off his right hip. Coach Kimball come out to check him out. I mean, he's walking. He's caught the last ball, and I mean, he's moving. He's good. Line drive single for David Solis, and I think Slatter going to be okay. He's going to at least plead his case like, hey, coach, let me stay in. Come on now. Let's finish this thing off. And as long as he's okay, I don't blame him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, efficient is a good word for him here. And up comes Jake Morris. All righty. Like my cousin. Treat him like a nephew, but technically the family tree is a cousin of mine. I get to have a lot of fun conversations with them one way or the other in this one, especially if Hudson wins. 5-2, the score. Fastball missing low from Slatter. .1-0 breaking ball. That's in for a strike. That was a good pitch. It's one of those. If he was looking for it, he could have cranked, but Slatter attacking him there on a 1-0 count. Count at 1-1 with 2 down. Pitch coming. Wow. Got inside part of the plate. Inside black edge, the hair of it. So, 1-2 the count, 2 down, center down to the last strike here. The Brandon Bell Classic, the pitch. Breaking ball well low and away. Now the count goes 2-2. Two and 2. That one missing outside. 3-2. Moore's working it full. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Single and a ground out to short. Batting in the 9 spot. And the pitch. Fastball missing up. Moore's drawing a walk. Center back to the top of the lineup now, Jace Bird. So Bird, 1 for 3 with the single. He also lined down to a double play at center field. Hit that one, and that's a gapper. That's a gapper, or one's going to score. An RBI single for Jace Bird. No score now, 5-3. Tying run at first base for the Rough Riders. Gabriel Reboyar at the plate. Fastball missing low. Throughout this tournament, Reboyar has been the one to drop a quick bunt, use his speed down the line. Be a gutsy call here, but at this point, I don't think anything's really off limits. The 1-0. Luke Moore's back to the base. Hard hit ball over to short. Warren scoops it up, will throw it over to first base to finish it off, and that's the ball game. Hudson able to finish off center 5-3. Here in the Brandon Belt Classic comes to a close, folks. We want to say thank you for tuning in and joining us here on Next Play Sports Fort. We hope you'll join us on Tuesday for broadcast going live at 5:45. It'll be Hudson taking on Longview. So thanks for joining us. We are headed out now. I mean, I don't even know what to do. It's been so much baseball going on for so long now, and enjoy. Tomorrow we get to have a little practice with my little 8U team now, so that'll be fun. A little coach pitch stuff will be great. So, hey, thanks for joining in, folks. For real, we've enjoyed it. Been a great time. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Special thanks. Y'all know she does a lot for the program already. But Stephanie Clifton really behind the scenes, just killing the game, doing a great job, and really supporting these athletes out here and helping make all this happen. All of our sponsors throughout the year that will be broadcasting, thank you all as well for what you're able to do. So we move on now. Tuesday night's broadcast. Thanks for joining us. Signing off. Hudson victorious in both games today. 5-3 over Center and 4-3 over the Crosby Cougars earlier. So so long, folks. We'll see you Tuesday night here on Next Play Sports.